KazerDragon7648 just resubscribed for month 22, 11 days and counting.
Okay. Hello, 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 everybody. How are you all doing today? I hope you're doing well. Hi, Taco. Hi, Tormy. Hi, Jarl. Hi, Kaiser. Thank you so much for the resub for 22 months. 11 days and counting. Wait. What are we counting to again? But thank you, Kaiser. I really appreciate it. Hi, Wild Trash Can. Hi, Ryder. Hi, Zindani. Hi, Fried Chicken. Hi, Napoleon Blown Apart. How's everybody doing today? I got the old games working. Yay. Hi, Moo. I hope everybody is doing well today. I appreciate it. Thank you, Moo. How very kind and thoughtful. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the deal. Once I open the game, there's no tabbing out, really. So, good thing I have this amazing Stream Deck to help me push buttons and do the things. Otherwise, I would be ruined. Hi, Zero Regalia. Hello, how are you? Okay. So here's how it's gonna work. I am going to full commit and do it live. Got it? I mean, kind of basically. Let me open the game and then I'll switch the screen. How about that? Open game. Yes, ruin everything. Excellent. Resize all my windows. Okay. And now I'm coming on over there. Ha ha ha! It's really one of those timeless memes, isn't it? Yeah. I really hope. Is the game too loud? This could just be one of those things. One of those days, one of those moments. It is a little loud. Okay, hang on. Basically, it goes like full screen. So kinda just gotta run with it. Here we go. We'll do it live. We're doing it live. Okay. Okay. That should be better. Hi, Scarlet. Hello, how are you? Stepped away for a second. Did I miss a thing? What? No, there's nothing to miss. We fixed everything. Everything's fantastic now. Except the two cursor followers are confused. They don't understand. But basically, we're like, ow, Napoleon, why are you bonking me? Anyway, I fixed it. Oh, wait, Kaiser, you're saying you didn't hear me say hi to you? Hi! Thank you so much for the resub for 22 months! I may have forgotten what we're counting down to. What are we counting down to? No outlet for how mad I am. What? Why you have to be mad? Why you take it out on me? Work? Take it out in the video game. Go play some Apex or something. Scarlet, thank you for carving the pumpkin with a cute face. Alright. So you suck in those games though? Well then just play more ARAM, I guess. As far as I know, that's all you play. Okay. Alright. So, without further scuff, shall we? Someone say ARAMs. Not till Tuesday, Moo. Catmo! Thank you for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Hi. Alright, today we are playing Nancy Drew, the Curse of Blackmoor Manor. You know, because that's what I do during October is I play spooky game. Spooky old point-and-click game. So, yeah. New game.
Welcome to my latest case, The Curse of Blackmoor Manor. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Gameplay Overview.
Okay, was it just me, or was that really loud? It's a different person. This is the voice of Nancy that I'm used to. No, there's no way. It's just an old recording. No, I meant when she talked. Was it too loud?
Dear Ned, greetings from jolly old England. Although right now I'm not so
loud.
sure about the jolly part. That's because I'm on my way to Blackmoor Manor, where the daughter of one of our neighbors is living. The daughter, whose name is Linda, recently married Hugh Penvellyn, a British diplomat. Hugh travels a lot, so the only people at the manor with Linda are Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Drake, and Hugh's 12-year-old daughter, Jane. The thing is, ever since Linda moved into the manor, her health has gone downhill. She's practically bedridden, and no one seems to know why. Her mother is convinced something is terribly wrong and wants me to find out what. So here I am, about to be dropped off at a huge centuries-old mansion in the middle of a dark, foggy moor. I can't tell whether the butterflies in my stomach are because I'm excited or just a tad creeped out. Talk to you soon. I hope. Nancy.
No, miss. Good luck.
Oh boy. Usually something happens during these cutscenes. I don't like that.
Who's there? Hello?
Ooh! I don't like that.
There's something out there. Where, child? Over there. I mean, something was out there.
I'm Mrs. Drake. I take it you are Nancy Drew?
Yes, and I really did see something, Mrs. Drake. I heard something, too.
Oh, people are always seeing and hearing things on the moor at night. Especially you Americans. Why don't you just go on up to your room? It's the one with the moon on the door.
I'd like to see Linda, if I could.
I'm afraid Linda is, not quite ready to meet with you just now. But please, come see me after you've unpacked. I'll be in the conservatory.
All right, thank you.
Okay. I think that the game is a little bit loud. Maybe that's just me. You guys don't think it's too loud? I'm not neglecting Myuu. There was just a long cutscene. What did... Myuu was growling. Also, Cat Maui is. I'm glad you're happy to see me. Happy to see you too. Yeah, so, part of the thing about me not being able to, like, tab out during this is, maybe I should go to the menu real quick. Is that I won't be able to, like, adjust things or scroll back up in chat. I'll try and keep up, but I try not to talk when the NPCs are speaking. So, I'm so sorry if I miss things. Yeah, I don't think game setup has...
Dear Ned, greetings from jolly old England. 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 Dear Ned.
Okay. Sorry about the Dear Ned. Continue. Okay. There we go, that's better. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I see. It changes the color. Ooh. Oh, okay. Alright, so we'll probably get the combination for this box somewhere else. Dear Ned, you deserve someone better like me. What? You don't like Nancy? I can't leave. River Heights Wireless. To make a call, enter the number and press the web directory. Can we call Ned? Let's call Ned, let him know we arrived safely, sort of.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, Nancy.
Just wanted to let you know I got here safely.
So how's Blackmoor Manor?
A little on the spooky side.
And what has Detective Drew discovered so far?
Just calling to say hi. I'll talk to you soon.
I'll be waiting.
I can call home? That means I can call Dad.
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
I don't need to talk to anyone at home.
Oh, okay, Nancy. Right, so...
John Penvillin.
Gotta get the notebook ready. For note taking. Hey, Myuu? Are you able... I forget, are you able to turn on and off redeems in the dashboard? I just realized I may have forgotten to turn on the thing, and also... Gosh darn it, why did I leave my pencil way over there? 1 second. Okay. Okay. After all that, I'm ready now.
What? Drawing? No drawing.
Ready to runk and roll. Granny and the Water Fairy. By John Penvellin. $1937. Is Granny the Frog or the Water Fairy? Okay. What did she draw? Oh my gosh, lock. No! In a faraway place beside a pond since gone dry, there lived a frog named Granny. Granny was content to live by himself and never ventured into the pond, for back then it was a fearsome place, full of crocodiles that lurked beneath the surface, just waiting for a tasty little morsel like Granny to swim by. But one day, a beautiful princess appeared on the other side of the pond. Like Granny, she was by herself, for she had been unfairly banished from her father's kingdom. Sometimes at night, Granny could hear her singing sad songs and talking to herself out of loneliness. He longed to swim across the pond, and so they could keep each other company, but he knew the crocodiles would eat him if he tried. So he sat on the shore, croaking mournfully in the moonlight, all alone. Then one day, a kind-hearted water fairy appeared in the mist above the swamp that surrounded the pond and told Granny that she would help him cross the pond so that he and the princess could be together. Oh. How? Granny asked. I cannot swim across, for the crocodiles are fast and fierce and have eaten more friends and relatives than I dare to count. You will not have to swim, the water fairy replied, for I shall make a path for you. And don't forget, crocodiles tend to hide in the middle of the pond and near trees. They hate boats. Okay, so we just got a thing that is telling us the same symbols we learned last game. Water, earth, fire, except this time it'll be useful. Air. See? Look at the symbols. Okay. Now. With that, a lily pad suddenly appeared in the pond in front of Granny. Although he was still afraid, he summoned his courage and hopped onto it. Then another lily pad appeared, and another, and after that another, then another. Granny leapt from one to the next, his tiny heart pounding in his chest. Until at long last he leapt from the last lily pad onto the dock where the princess sat. She was delighted to see the little frog, and when she realized that Granny had made the perilous journey across the pond just to be with her, she smiled for the first time since her banishment. So grateful was she for Granny's company that she gave the water fairy a gift, a bright red key, which the water fairy soon put to use. Bright red key, huh? And all three lived happily ever after. Hi Nev, hello, how are you? Make sure we've looked at everything that we can look at while we are looking at the book. Okay. Ooh, all right. Moody, Sydney, Gaudio, Moody, Non. Is that a U or an LI? Sunt. Okay. Oh, would you look at that? That couldn't possibly be the answer right there. Let's see. North is a red circle entirely. East is a red. South is a green. And blue is west. Okay. And there are a star. Everything is important. Everything is useful at some point in the game. Everything is helpful. So take lots of notes. Okay, and a weird bird. Squawk. Okay. Hi, Cafe. Hello, how are you? Hi, Strauss. Hello, how are you? Okay, making sure I can't click on anything. Okay. Searching around for things to click on. Yay! It's time to unpack. Okay, we've got clothes. I don't know why it's like not... There's nothing to interact with in Nancy's suitcase? Since when?
Wonder what goes there. Something fits in here, but what?
Interesting. Well, that'll be helpful eventually. Ooh. Oh no, this is a fun pattern. Okay. I'm okay just hurting right now, but pretty good otherwise. Oh, I'm sorry you're hurting. I hope you feel better soon, Cafe. My question is, why did we just start solving puzzles in this stranger's house? Are they not gonna be mad with me touching their stuff? Were you not listening to the entire intro? They invited us here to help them figure out why their daughter suddenly fell ill when they moved into the manor. Oh. Oh no, that's weird. Okay, let's see. Oh, I bet this is helpful for the puzzle box. Okay, let's see. North is Draco, Pisces, Lynx, Leo, and Lepus. Oh boy. Wait, now I can't change it. Was distracted by the loud sound effects, probably? Oh, okay. Waiting for meds to kick in, so it should. I'm doing well, I'm doing well. Why does it look like it's from Windows 98? Because it probably is. Because it probably is, Strauss. That's kind of how this game do be working. Tried looking and didn't find it, so either case I can't change redeems. Okay. Oh well, we'll just live with what's there and what's not there right now. Equinoctium autumnals. Maybe it's not north that I'm selecting. Okay. We've got to get our info. Hi, Free Infinity. Hello, how are you? Taking notes? Yeah. Still have to do that. Do what? Favorite series? Wait, what series? She bought my excuse. Nice. Ha. And Res 600 resolution. Ancient lost technology far superior to what we have today. I liked Windows 7. I thought that was pretty good. I don't like Windows 10, but I have to use it because the show must go on, you know? Alright, let's see. We've got Ursa. Major. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow with my note-taking, but it saves us time later. So, Aquila, Taurus, Cassiopeia, and Aquarius. Sorry, what's the bit depth of the game? No idea. Upgrade to Windows 11, confuse yourself more. No, I don't want to ever use Windows 11. I hate Windows 10. Why would I like 11? Ugh. Ugh. Okay. I think we've gotten all the info we can get out of this one. Why did the music change?
A tripod? For a camera, maybe?
No, a telescope. Nancy, come on. Well, not actually a telescope. A, ancient telescope. Ooh, I can... Oh, no! This is just like, shadow at the water. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. I can literally turn off the light. Okay, that's uncomfortable. Wait, can I not? Maybe just felt like jamming on the piano. Now she's playing the violin simultaneously. I don't know about that. Oh. That is a very big mural. Okay. Is that Cassiopeia? Okay, and that's the door. Alright. Do we have enough information to solve this, I wonder? Leo. Well, that's already correct. I think. Red full circle. Mural is sus, probably the one who did it. Mural is sus, looks like it's gonna attack us. Now that's correct. And that's correct. Okay, so every time I get it right, the bell chimes. Just to see, just to be sure. No. I think it does need to stay red.
British Ezzles just resubscribed for month 23, 23 years with the cutest stinkiest barbecue chip in the universe. Can't believe this little burb has been here so long. Starry 79 sip Starry 79 sip Starry 79 sip Starry 79 pog.
British! Hi, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for the resub for 23 months! Thank you! I really appreciate it, and thank you for the hydrate! You're so close to 2 years, yeah! No, I'm not a barbecue chip. We had said if... Okay, it all comes back to a conversation where we said, if you were a chip, what chip would you be? And I said that I would probably be a barbecue chip if I was a chip. We had a lot of very interesting answers to that question. A poker chip, that's cheating. We're talking about like edible chips. Chips you can eat. Alright, now I'm confused because... I feel like I didn't get the right information out of the, this chart. Oh! It gave me a different one that time. Solstium. Pegasus. Lynx. Pocky one chip challenge here? Are you sure, Jarl? I feel like you're not spicy enough. Hi, friend. Hello, how are you? Thank you for a toast. Nom 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 nom. Equinoctium. Vern. I used to be addicted to the honey mustard and onion pretzel chips. That sounds like it could be pretty good. Sorry, Burb hasn't been around that much. Busy getting last of Burb's flight time, and Burb's got an official start date in December to be an airline pilot. Congrats, Burb! And no worries, I know you've been super busy, but you're attaining your goals, and that's what matters. I really appreciate the support in the meantime. Thank you. Taco would be a Cheeto? I can see that. I can see that. Not everyone's cup of tea by a long shot, but a cult following and those that partake. I don't know, Jarl. I feel like that's too spicy to be you. I feel like you're not the Pocky one chip challenge. I feel like you're more like, I mean, you could still be hot chip, but I don't think that you're exclusively hot. You know what I mean? Like that? I don't know. Not about spice, it's about how many people you can send to the hospital. Wait, what? Jarl is the hospital. Wait a second. Sounds like you're looking through a book, but that does not look like a book. I'm turning pages. It makes a page sound. You haven't seen me on a hot streak in Apex, Starvin? Yeah, but you're also, like, very level-headed. Just because you're a methodical killer in Apex doesn't mean that you're a methodical killer all the time. I think... I don't know. I just think you could be something different. Like, something that not a lot of people like. But... I don't know. I don't think it would be the Pocky one chip. What idea would I be? Probably something basic. Zindani? You think you would be like, what, a Lay's potato chip? Just a regular potato chip? Nothing special? At least be kettle cooked, you know? Like, be a little, maybe... Oh, maybe you're like Ruffles. You know? You're a basic potato chip, but you're roughly. You're all squiggly. I can see the point, you know, those Munchies chips bag mix? The spicy variety of that. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense, Jarl. I can feel that. Yeah. I need to finish taking my notes. Okay, Gemini... Wait, Cassiopeia's in this one too. Now, hang on. Dang it, the directions matter, don't they? Well, I hope not, because I haven't been writing them in order. Your popcorn buttered up and way too much salt. Well, you're not salty. But I can see you being popcorn. Alright, let's see. Leo Lion. The one that was Leo was Bruma. Which is the darkness. Dun, 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 dun. Is popcorn a chip? I think we're making an exception. Come play a co-op game with me and you'll see. You get very salty in co-op games? This game is like gonna be a lot of puzzles, right? So I might have to go, you know, back and forth a few times between certain things in order to solve them. Let's just say... Let's say that the direction does matter. Let me just make a note of the... Taurus is also on the east. Solstice... Sagittarius is south. Gemini is west. You know what I should have done is I should have made a note of which ones are on the box. Leo, Lynx, or Lyra? Draco. Okay. Rabbit? And Pisces? Okay. Oops. Lynx, yeah, okay, so the lynx is north. The Big Dipper looking thing, that's Alan the Cowboy, Homer Simpson. What? Where like it's generally kind of spicy overall, but once in a while there's a supercharged of the sucker punches spice. See, I'm an exception because I'm a special sweet boyo, buttered up. What? What would Burb be if not for the sassiest of all chips, salt and vinegar? No. British, you're salt and vinegar. There's no other way about that one for you, Burb. Oh. The rabbit is Lepus? Okay. 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 So Draco is north, Leo is east, Lynx is... What? Are they all on the same one? Pisces is west, Lepus is south, and Lynx is what? The middle? The bottom? Okay, I think I made this more complicated than it has to be, actually. They're all on one. So, if Draco is north, then it needs to be entirely open and red. Okay. Leo is east, so it needs to be this side and red. Okay. Taurus is the only one that wasn't on there, and it's also east. I already have it set to that though. Or no, wait, this isn't Taurus. This is Lynx. Hang on. This is the one that... Oh, like that? Maybe? Okay, now Lepus is south, and south needs to be halfway green. And now Pisces needs to be west, which is...
Wonder what this is.
Ha ha! Hi, J Inquisitor. Hi, Raw. How y'all doing? Just finished playing with my brother, and boy is he toxic. Oof! What brothers are for? That was the first puzzle, OMG. Yep, that was the first puzzle. Ooh. It's telling us that this little eyepiece goes on the telescope. And this is the eyepiece. Alright. And the paper just sits there. Okay. Well, we won't forget that. Alright. Good to know. Because that is what we're gonna assemble here. I imagine, anyway. How's it been, Starry? It's been good. It's been good. Bum bum bum. But yeah, that was just one puzzle. Weird that we can't interact with any of these things, at least not yet. Alright, menu. Load and save game? Curse! Day 1. Save. Your game has been saved. Huzzah! Okay. Now we won't lose anything, right? Oh. The door is so fancy. Alright. Okay. Why does that look like it'll be a puzzle later? Or a door? Always check your...
do I have to learn this?
Yes, I'm afraid you do.
If I do well, can we play a game?
Yes, but only in French.
Oh.
It'll either be a puzzle or a door or a jump scare. Great.
This is not a good time.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go somewhere else for a bit. You know, I think I'm good. I don't want to step on those stairs. That's fine. It's just gonna make a blink noise every time I step on the step, so let's just not touch it. Go back outside and see what the eyes were. It's probably daytime by now. Oh boy.
I need something else for this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, forget it. Stay in Italy as long as you want then. Some kind of husband you're proving to be. It's not all in my head. Don't bother.
Hello?
Linda? Hi, it's me, Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew, our friendly neighborhood detective. Well, welcome to Blackmoor Manor. I apologize for greeting you under such unusual circumstances.
And I'm sorry to have to bother someone in your condition.
My condition? What's my mother told you? What her son-in-law keeps telling me? That it's all in my head? That I'm just an unhappy new bride? That I just need time to adjust? I'm tired all the time, my mouth is dry, my vision is blurry. But that's not important. Here's what's important, Nancy. There are some doors that should never be opened. There are some doors that hold secrets which must never be known. That's everything you need to know. Now if...
Mummy, can I come in?
No. You're supposed to be in your lessons.
Lessons are over. I want to meet Nancy.
I said no, Jane.
Okay.
That was my stepdaughter. She can be such a pest sometimes. Anyway, I understand you feel an obligation to my mother, but trust me, there's nothing you can do. You're welcome to stay, but I strongly recommend that you go home as soon as possible.
Okay, so she mentioned fatigue, dry mouth. Was it dizziness? Dizziness was the third symptom?
Please, Linda, just tell me what's wrong. Linda? Okay, I'll let you rest. I'll be back. I'm here for you if you need me.
Rude. Has all the mirrors covered.
This must be Mrs. Drake's room. Guess she's not in her room.
What?
Oh, it's just a parrot. Polly want a cracker?
Not Polly! Lolo! 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 Lolo!
Okay, I get the point. Lulu.
Lolo! 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 Lolo!
Do you by any chance know Latin?
Quiste rogabit, bene vidi vici, semper ubi sub ubi, morituris status.
I'll take that as a yes. Would you mind translating something for me?
Fire away!
This is a smart bird, okay.
Bruma?
The longest day of the year is
What?
solstitium, the summer solstice. The shortest day is Bruma, the winter solstice. Equinoctium vernum is a spring equinox. Equinoctium autumnalis is a fall equinox. Day equals night. Lulu's always right.
Day equals night, Lulu's always right. I mean, nice that they added this, but why is it a bird? It's not a bird, it's a witch.
Bye, bird.
Alright, someone trained the bird to be creepy. Ooh!
I need the key.
The key!
I need the key.
Miss Vivat que bene vivat. Bird that can do translate. It's not a bird. Do you hear the witch cackle? The cackle of laughter? Yeah! I think what lives well or something? I don't know Latin. So we'll just
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
You're gonna need a bigger boat. They just made a Jaws reference with the bird.
The time has come for closing books. Hello.
Bye, bird.
Cheerio.
Okay.
There goes my cell phone. Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Mrs. Petrov. How is everything? Have you seen Linda yet?
Literally speaking, no, but I did talk to her. Not that she told me anything.
I'm just about at my wit's end. I've never known her to act like this. The last doctor that examined her said that aside from a little dry skin, which is not unusual for her, she was perfectly fine.
Why is she hiding behind that curtain?
I have no idea. When I was out there last week, I got fed up and pulled the curtain back. She threw a fit, but otherwise she looked absolutely normal. A little pale, perhaps, but who wouldn't be pale, cooped up like that? Something has changed her. Something in that house. Hugh is just as bewildered and upset by her behavior as I am. Please get to the bottom of this, Nancy. You're our last hope.
Where is Hugh?
He was called to Rome. As a diplomat, he's always being called out of the country without warning and without any say in the matter. He'd much rather be there with Linda, although...
Mrs. Petrov? Are you there?
It's just that Hugh said it hasn't been very easy for him to talk to her lately. Whenever he calls, which is at least once a day, Linda always seems to fly off the handle for no reason, which doesn't make sense. Linda has always been extremely level-headed and even-tempered. She never gets angry. At least she didn't used to.
Who exactly is Mrs. Drake?
She's Hugh's aunt. She's taken care of Blackmoor Manor ever since her brother died. He was Hugh's father. She's a bit of a character.
In what way?
The way she spends all her time in that conservatory, slouching around, trowel in hand, murmuring to herself. You'd think she was burying something. Or somebody.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Goodbye, Nancy. Oh, one more thing. My niece is on call and her husband's out of town, and I told her I'd go over there and babysit if she had to work. So if you call and I don't answer, that's why. Bye.
Because you're babysitting? You can't answer the phone when you're babysitting?
I need something else for this.
Okay. Sounds like she's creating an alibi. Longa. Audaces Fortuna Ivat. And then this guy. With the gargoyle in the background. Interesting. That's probably important. Novus Mundus. Pulchiritudo in Omnia. Scientia's new list. Oh, hello, gargoyle. Wait. Your eyes are not red like the one upstairs. So what do we do with you? Okay.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Oh boy. This is fun.
It stopped working.
Was it the hint machine and
I need something to wind it up.
oh, okay, I see. Ludi Cine Glaudia Ludi Nonsense. Hey, we already wrote that down at one point. Must be her room that we're staying in. Oh, it's his bird, that's for sure. Lumen Lumen. New light. This one is also missing a thing.
Looks like a piece is missing. Looks like a piece is missing.
All these pieces are missing. Who would have known? Hi, J-Cat. Hello, how are you? Welcome. You're a big fan of Nancy Drew? Well, that's good. So many people are like, who's Nancy Drew? And I'm like, how do you not know Nancy Drew? I'm glad to hear that you are a fan of Nancy Drew as well. Oh boy. Have you played this one before? No, I have not played it before, and I only just started, so I solved the puzzle box in the bedroom, and that's pretty much it so far. Oh.
Ah yes, are you here from the agency? It's about time.
No, I'm Nancy Drew, a friend of Linda's.
How do you do? I'm Nigel Mukherjee. I'm researching the Penvillen family, and Mrs. Drake has graciously opened the library for me. Nothing much has been written about the Penvillens. Until now.
Why do you think that is?
It might have something to do with their scandalous history. Or perhaps it has something to do with the family treasure.
Hi, Shiro. Hello, how are you?
Scandalous history?
Well, having a family member burned as a witch can hardly be considered a mark of pride, I dare say. And then there's the whole business with the Blackmoor beast.
Who was the family member?
Eleanor Penvillen, tried and convicted of witchcraft in 1650. Quite the height of the witch trials here in Essex. It was rumored that Cromwell arranged the conviction.
$16.50. Scandalous.
Cromwell?
Oliver Cromwell? Ironsides? I suppose they don't teach history any longer in the US. Lady Penvillen was a rather vocal critic of Cromwell's policies and helped many of his enemies flee the country. Whether she actually was a practitioner of witchcraft is unknown, although many visitors to the manor during her tenure reported hearing strange, ghostly bells. Some even saw phantom hands floating about the manor, tolling their charmed chimes.
Oh, ghostly hands. That's fun. Of course it was Cromwell.
Tell me about the Penvillen family treasure.
For centuries, the Penvillens have been very secretive. Some believe they're protectors of a fabulous treasure, or of some dark secret.
The puzzle box in Nancy's room? Yeah, the puzzle box in the room where Nancy's staying. generally not solved until halfway into the game. You can solve it pretty early, but most people don't because you're supposed to get clues later in the game. All the clues were in the bedroom. Like, all of them. Because there was the thing on the crest that told you, like, north, south, east, west. And then there was the map of the stars on the chart on the wall. And yeah, it just was lined up with all that. I don't know. It was all right there. But there's stuff you find later in the point viewed exactly what you're looking for in Nancy's room. Oh, well, I just kind of figured it out, I guess. I was like, clearly this is part of the puzzle box somehow. The tough part was figuring out which, like, how to use the star chart with the north, south, east, west, but it just kind of worked, you know.
Can you tell me about the Blackmoor beast?
It's a story that's been told for generations out here. During the 1600s, many of the villagers reported seeing a strange beast with red eyes and giant fangs prowling the moors. They asked the mistress of Blackmoor Manor, Eleanor Penvellyn, to put a bounty on the beast's head. But, oddly enough, she not only refused, she forbade anyone from hunting the creature. It was rumored that the beast was Eleanor's husband, whom she had cursed for finding out too much about the Penvellyn secret.
Oh.
When I was walking up to the house, I saw something with red eyes that called out to me.
Really? How extraordinary. Are you sure it wasn't just jet lag?
Positive, and I heard it make this kind of growling sound.
Perhaps it was the cursed husband of Eleanor Penvellyn, prowling about the moors in search of lost Yanks.
Very funny.
Okay, so people thought it was her husband. The beast. Starry saw a puzzle and worked on it till she solved it. I mean, I didn't like make guesses at it. I just used the information that it gave me. Pretty impressive, honestly. Kudos to you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Telling you all this stuff but doesn't believe your red-eye monster thing? I mean, clearly he doesn't believe in the beast.
Who are all those paintings of in the Great Hall?
Those are the Penvellyns who owned Blackmoor Manor at one time or another.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Goodbye. Fascinating piece, isn't it? James Penvellyn sculpted it in 1591, although it appears that wand was added at a later date. He was quite a flamboyant figure and never married, but one day, a child appeared quite mysteriously in the castle, and he took her in as his own. That was Eleanor, and many of the townfolk believed her to be a changeling or fairy baby.
Wait, so she wasn't blood related to them? She was adopted? The wand was added at a later date. Wand added later. Okay. Starry says as a galaxy brain, she's an alien after all. Ha! Very funny. Let me see. Let's see what we're up to already. Mrs. Petrov called me. It's obvious that she's very worried about Linda. I should call her every so often and keep her posted. I hope I don't let her down. Even though I can't send emails while I'm in England, too expensive, I can use my cell phone to surf the web. Which reminds me, wonder if there's anything on the web about the Blackmoor Manor. I guess we should check that. Someone scribbled down symbols for air, water, earth, fire in the book about Granny the Frog, and that's in my room. The Penvellyns have a pet parrot named Lulu that likes to scare people. At least she enjoyed scaring me. Not that that was hard to do in a place in this spooky old place. Nigel Mukherjee is always typing. It might be a good idea to sneak a peek at his laptop from time to time to see exactly what he is typing. There's this guy named Nigel Mukherjee staying here so he can write a book about the Penvillans. Haven't seen him anywhere except in the library, but he sure knows a lot, including stuff about the beasts of Blackmoor, a creature which supposedly had red eyes. I should use my cell phone to see if the web has anything to say about this beast. Beast, red eyes. Linda Penvillen's mother had the Penvillens invite me to Blackmoor Manor because she wants me to figure out why her daughter has been acting strangely. Personally, the first thing I'd like to figure out is what the red-eyed thing was that I saw outside when I first arrived. Because I'm a senior detective, I don't need a task list. Aha. Okay. Excellent. Alright. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Bookshelf? Oh boy. This is a lot of books.
I doubt you'll find much of interest in there. They're mainly law books. Charles Penvillen was a prominent judge in the 16th century. Sad to say, he lost his son at a young age, left his estate to his grandson, Thomas.
So you love books? Books are great. That's more law books. Okay.
Those manuscripts are very old and brittle. They date back to the 14th century. Odo Penvillen collected most of them. His father, Randolph, and son Milo were rather more interested in military victories than in book collecting.
There's too many names for all of these to be important, I think.
Interesting. I'm researching Philippe Penvillen, and it appears that many scholars believe he was a pirate. That would explain his source of wealth.
Let's see. On the top of the screen, click search to search the worldwide via keywords. Happy hunting. Alright. Oh, that's not what I clicked. Blackmoor Manor. Built in the 12th century by a warrior named Randolph the Red, Blackmoor Manor is one of the oldest residences in England. Randolph and his descendants came to be known by the ancient name for the area surrounding Blackmoor, Penvillen. The Penvillens have inhabited the manor ever since it was built. It was abandoned in 1650 after its owner was executed for witchcraft. But by 1715, the Penvillens had moved back into the manor and re-established themselves as a respectable, wealthy family, a reputation which remains to this day. That's a lot of years. That's 65 years it was empty? That doesn't seem right. Alright, let's see. Randolph the Red was the first one. 1650 until 1715. 65 years. Empty. Didn't have to fix it up or nothing? They probably did. As oh, what's his name? As the nerd said, they added the wand later. Okay, let's try a different one. Why the stars seem to move? Oh, nope, we got the Beast of Blackmoor. Hi, Bota. Hello, how are you? The nerd. Yeah! In 1555, sheep herders reported seeing a creature. Sorry, 1557, not 1555. Gleaming red eyes, the head and fur of a wolf, and the body of a human on the moonlit moors surrounding the Blackmoor estate in Essex County, England. The sightings continued off and on for decades afterwards, sometimes accompanied by reports of missing dogs, cats, and lambs. In 1650, when the owner of Blackmoor Manor was tried and later burned at the stake for witchcraft, the number of sightings skyrocketed. The beast continued to be spotted on a fairly regular basis throughout the mid-18th century, but after that was rarely seen. The last reported sighting was May 1990. It's a Sam Squanch. I don't know about that. Hi, Feather. It's Feather's first break. Feather's first break! Oh my goodness, you've been working so hard, Feather. Please enjoy your break. Mothman on vacation. Red eyes. Head and fur of a wolf and body of a human. So in other words, tradition. Mid-18th century. May 1990. I don't know what year this is supposed to take place. Why can't I go up or down? It's kind of finicky. Why the stars seem to move. To someone standing on the Earth as it makes its annual journey around the sun appears to move through the surrounding stars on a predictable path. This path is called the ecliptic. And the 12 constellations, groups or patterns of stars as seen from the Earth, through which the sun seems to pass, are known as the zodiac. The planets also appear to move through the zodiac. Like the constellations, they have been named after Roman and Greek gods. Ay. Astronomy! Here we are again! Aries, Mars, Taurus, Venus, Gemini, Mercury. Sensing a theme with these games. I think Midnight in Salem being what the newest game, I think, was more or less just pulling puzzles from all the other games, if I'm being honest. Especially if it had anything to do with witches. Oh, look at that. Cancer and Moon are the same. Therefore, I, I am Sailor Moon. Yep, that's what we're going with. Wait. Why is Venus on here twice? That makes sense as fair. Starry Moon! Starry Moon! Yeah. Although I have to say, I am partial to Sailor Neptune. Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight, never running from a real fight. She is the one named Sailor Moon. And then Pisces doesn't have one? Shouldn't that also be Neptune? Maybe it is and they just didn't want to write it twice. Oh boy! Mars is the god of war. Alright, okay. Which is Aries. Okay, that makes sense. My memory is fuzzy past Sailor Saturn. You know, that's fair. But you can always like look up a picture of all of them. There's lots of group poses and charts. Love, which would be Eros. Messenger of the gods, often portrayed with winged feet and stuff. Hermes. Pluto, god of the underworld. Well, that's Hades. That one's easy. God of thunder and lightning. Thunder, lightning, Zeus. Assuming we're going with the Greek pantheon here. God of time would be Kronos. Hi, Ms. Raincloud. Hello, how are you? Ooh. God of the sky. Wait a second. Who's Sky? Wouldn't that just be Zeus? God of oceans. Poseidon. These and many other heavenly bodies appear and disappear from the sky throughout the year because the Earth is tilted on its axis at a 23.5-degree angle. Earth axis 23.5. This is going to be so important when we set up that telescope later. Because of this tilt, the angle of the sun relative to the equator varies throughout the year, so that no day or night is ever precisely the same length. The longest day and the shortest night is known as the summer solstice or solstitium, which takes place around June 21st. Yep, we know that. And longest night, known as winter solstice or bruma, occurs around December 21st. Yep. We know that. This is gonna be important. The tilt of the Earth also results in the spring or vernal and fall or autumnal equinoxes around March 21st. March 21st and September 21st. Yeah, they just rounded them all out to the 21st. Makes sense. The sun at noon is halfway between its highest and lowest points in the sky, resulting in days and nights nearly equal in length. And that's all the info. Okay, so we read all the things. Oh, we can still read these. No email service abroad. Hi, bye from Bess and George. Hearty congratulations. Congrats on your Great Britain gig. We'll be thinking of you while we help our neighbor Mr. Bergdorf install his brand new satellite dish and big screen television. Hopefully our unselfish act of kindness will help him forget all those petunias we trampled while chasing flyballs into his yard, and will compel him to invite us over once in a while, like whenever a major sports event is on. Good luck cracking the case, Frank and Joe. Hey, the Hardy Boys! I forgot how many crossovers there are with the Hardy Boys. Oh, okay. Dear valued customer, just a reminder that your current phone plan does not allow for the sending and receiving of emails outside the continental United States. Hopefully, your decision to not upgrade to a more flexible, albeit somewhat more expensive plan does not cause you too much inconvenience. Sincerely, customer service. Fleecom Phone Co. How kind. Well, you're off to England and we're off to sailing camp. Hopefully this will be the year Bess and I win the regatta instead of those snobby Maxwell twins. Bess thinks they should be disqualified for being too tan and setting a bad example for the younger campers when it comes to skincare, but I don't think the camp director's going to buy it. Anyway, no digital devices allowed, so cheerio, pip pip, and we'll talk to you when you get back. Okay, so we can't call Bess and George, but we can call Ned this time around. That's nice. I feel like I should do a save just in case it, just in case something happens. Like the game crashing, you know, things like that.
Do you mind if I use this computer?
No, not at all. But it's very old. Feel free to use mine if I'm not here.
Who's Alan?
Alan Penvelin was a noted researcher in computers and languages. Jane let me into his computer, but there was nothing much of interest on it.
What's the password?
I'm not sure.
Alan Penvelin, alright. Time to look for the password. Make a note of that. Why is she yelling? Because he's behind her. He's far away. He's across the room.
À tes souhaits.
Merci.
Can't look at those, apparently. Let's go to this one.
Those are mainly Penelope Penvalin's collections of French novels. She was a patron to a raft of artists, and her salon was quite popular. She was quite the libertine, even kept her maiden name after her marriage.
Oh. Kept her maiden name, how dare she?
I couldn't quite track the provenance of that piece, but Philippe must have brought it back from the New World. He became quite wealthy as a merchant in the Americas and restored Blackmoor's original splendor after it had been abandoned for years. His daughter Penelope continued the renovation, commissioning the construction of this library by Roger Vizier, who built a similar one for the French general Jean Leboeuf.
That's pretty cool if you ask me. The thing about the
Viewed the door off.
Spasiba.
We're just saying bless you in all the languages. Nice. Okay, how do you get upstairs though? How do you get up to the next level? Oh well, we'll figure it out, I'm sure. Or we'll see something scary up there. Oh! There's like a pull-down ladder thing right here, right where the desk is.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Valet.
Alright. What else do we learn? Nope, that's it. Nancy hasn't had anything else to write down, apparently, even though it's like... Okay, there we go, got it clear. So we just have this. Might knock him out and go up there. As fun as that would be. Alright, so... Alan Penvelin, huh? I see, so it doesn't have their names on these pictures. Just have to know who's saying is whose. Either that, or make some really nice, educated guesses. Based on their clothing. We already know that this is the room that we're staying in, because like this is that crest that we've already seen up in our bedroom. Is this the guy who was a pirate? No, that doesn't seem right. Maybe? Maybe he was. Signium. I think it was a red mage. Yeah, you think so? You know what? I don't want to go that way. Let's go this way. Oh, this conservatory is huge. Okay, so apparently I can't look at that lion.
Looks like John Pendleton may have developed some of the plants that are in here himself.
Oh! Yeah? John Pendleton, huh? That's cool. Alright. John Pendleton. $1912 award. The Amateur Plant Hybridizers Association of Great Britain presents the 1912 award for the outstanding achievement to John Pendleton. Maurice Furwillinger, President. Can I get a job of taking care of plants? That sounds like fun. I mean, you could. You want to be a gardener? I could see you as a Samwise. Alright. So, we have our outstanding achievement. Plant hybridizing. So, what's the plant we hybridized? Oh, look, a puzzle.
Doesn't work.
Okay. Well, that's helpful. Something tells me I'll have to spray the tiles or something.
A carnivorous plant. Cool.
Oh my.
That's probably not a good idea.
Ooh. I get to do some arranging? Alright. Okay. We have a prescription for Letitia Drake. Benazoline? Alright. One tablet every 6 hours for allergy symptoms. So your faces. No, thank you. Windows XP game, is it? Did you like look it up? May cause drowsiness. Do not drive or operate heavy machinery while taking this drug. It's kind of intense.
Messing with her plants is probably not a good idea.
Ooh, a paper.
Ow! Maybe I should try feeding it something.
What? I have to feed the Venus flytrap to get the paper? Alright. What is this, Little Shop of Horrors? Is that the name of that movie? Hmm. Oh! It's the story of of Granny and the Water Fairy. I get it. We just have to turn the water on.
Doesn't work.
I thought that she said she would be in the conservatory. She's not even in here. Alright, so John Penvillin, right? It was John Penvillin? Yeah, John Penvillin liked carnivorous plants, which is frankly a little sus. But you know what? That's fine. I'm gonna do another save, just because we don't want to be forgetting to save. Let's see.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In recognition of Brigitte Penvillin, sponsor of the Essex Cricket Club, 1751. Nice. There's a note on that door.
Wonder what happened in there.
Please stay out of the kitchen until the fire damage is repaired. Fire damage? This gargoyle has black eyes. This gargoyle has red eyes? Kind of hard to tell. They might be black. parrot squawking at me. I wonder if I can get the parrot to tell me anything else.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
What's that supposed to mean?
Everyone's sleeping. Go to your room and set your clock.
What time do most people get up around here?
6 a.m. 6 a.m. Set your clock for 6 a.m. Ah, sweet dreams.
Oh, it's nighttime. I'm supposed to go to bed? Okay. I didn't realize what time it was. Oh, it's 11 p.m. right now. No wonder. Okay. Alarm. Set. Oh.
What is that? Maybe I'd better have a look around.
So at 3:15 a.m. we heard some people chanting.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror? Felicity! The door! The door! Say goodnight, Gracie. Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
I don't want to go to the door. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for, but I don't like this. It does not look like 3 a.m. Fingertips for typing notes to Nigel. I'm very intrigued by what you're learning so far at Blackmoor Manor. Good work. I can definitely see this as a bestseller if you deliver the goods, or should I say goodies. I'm gonna need them. Oh gosh, there's a lot of info in here. General notes. The columns in the Great Hall are most curious, each one representing a Greek deity and each one missing some minute detail. Although the columns appear to have been built around the same time, careful examination shows that they have been constructed over a period of several hundred years. The riddles I found in Corbin's secret room in France make reference to the Mercury column and how his key is held in hand, most likely the statue in the library, and that only by persuading Mercury to face north and lift his eyes to the sky will the wand key be released. I'm sure the mechanism to move this is in the hidden passages Corbin refers to. How to access these secret passageways. Okay, well that's incredibly useful information. Okay, so Mercury column. Man, this guy's already figured everything out. Which would be Hermes. Persuade. Persuade to face north. Lift eyes to sky. Release wand. I have a bad feeling like if I stay here too long, they're gonna all wake up and then they're gonna be like, what are you doing out of bed? Soldier, witch, phenomena, werewolf, beast, shooting stars. Randolph, Odo, Milo. Randolph led an army against French soldiers in 1356, credited to victory to stone-possessed youths. Refused to talk about. King gave him land. Disappointed in son Odo, good farmer, bad soldier, according to family cleric. Burns on soldier, okay. Need more info. Search county archives for comments on peers, fellow students, and neighbors. Albert, son of Hugo, studied alchemy. Used a dragon to symbolize the Anathor forge that he apparently built, but didn't say where he built it. Cannot find it. Okay, so there's a forge somewhere. Charles, prominent, well-respected judge. James Penvillin never marries yet. A baby. Eleanor suddenly appears in his household, sparking rumors that she's a fairy baby. Another reason why she was later accused of being a witch. Scrutinize everything James so much as touched to find out where she came from. Eleanor's son, Edward, is raised by the sister of Comte de Roquefort in France. Doubtful that he or his son Corbin ever set foot in Blackmoor. Penvillin's once again known for respected. Okay, 1775. Philip's daughter Penelope commissioned artisan Jacques de Vaucanson to create a card-playing automaton named Betty, which still exists in Blackmoor. What? 1775? I've enjoyed several games of Cards Against Betty. It reminds me of the games I played in States called Go Fish. Oh, okay. Well, that tells us what kind of game it is. Go Fish. Brigitte, Penelope's granddaughter, studied astronomy and astrology, reputedly self-taught since teachers were apparently intimidated by her intelligence. Edward Penvillin traveled extensively in India and the Middle East. Journal indicates he spent little time at Blackmoor Manor with his wife and children. The images on Edward's coat of arms are most curious. Each one seems to be showing some sort of direction. Okay, so this is important. Edward Penvillin. Jouster running right. Guard with spear up. Crown figure. Motioning to the right. Okay, etc. So I'm supposed to look at that. John won many plant hybridizing awards, brought Lulu back from the Amazon. His son Malachi raced cars, Malachi's son Alan. Okay, John, gosh, I really could use a family tree. John, Lulu, his son Malachi, cars, and Malachi's son Alan, who has used Lulu to write his dissertation on linguistics and animal communication. Ah, that's why. That's why. But also, like, birds, they live a long time. It is a lifelong commitment. Dig up dirt on Hugh P. Is Alan's son Hugh? Okay. We're getting there. So creepy. Tips for time. Time remaining. Words per minute? Using keyboard and working as fast as you can, type whatever appears in the balloons on the screen. Keep going until the time runs out. What? Oh, am I actually supposed to type? Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Okay. I didn't understand how this game was meant to be played. Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's case sensitive. Oh boy. Okay, well we'll play that another time. I don't really want to play it again right now. It's 3:45 a.m. Right, so this statue... Wait. I feel like we didn't really figure out why we got woken up at this time. Save game. Save 3. Game has been saved.
Top of the morning to you, matey.
Bye, bird.
Cheerio.
Good morning to you, mate.
I need the key.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Oh! This is Edward's thing, so... The... Jouster's pointing right. The guard with spears pointing up. The tower is pointing up. Why is it playing spooky music? What's going on? Horse. Left. Lightning down. And crown figure to the right. Time to go to Spooky Town.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror? Do you have a mirror in there with you?
Uh-oh, not good. Stay away, stay away.
What's not good?
Behind you! Don't look, don't look!
You're just playing a joke on me, aren't you?
Don't look, don't look!
falling for that. There's nothing there, Lulu.
Nothing there. Fooled ya.
Bye, bird.
Ale, bye-bye. Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
What? Amazon parrots can live 40 to 70 years? Birds weren't so high maintenance, that would be kind of great lifespan for a pet after a certain point.
The time has come for closing books.
Maybe Mrs. Drake is in the conservatory now? Aha!
All settled in? Good. I'm happy that you're visiting Linda, but I know how much you teenagers like your televisions and loud stereos, so I must insist that you act respectfully and civilly while you stay with us. Since my nephew Hugh is away on business, I am in charge of this household. And if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's noise. Hugh's daughter Jane is staying with us and would very much like to meet you, but please try not to distract her. She has her studies and mustn't be disturbed during her lessons.
Is anyone else staying here?
We do not have any permanent house staff, if that's what you mean. The Penvillans have always been self-reliant. We get on quite well without being continuously mollycoddled by a squadron of insipid, gossiping ne'er-do-wells.
Oh,
now,
my.
we do have two other house guests. Our Mr. Nigel Mukherjee, who is researching the Penvillan family history in the library, and Ethel Bossany, Jane's tutor.
Do you know what's wrong with Linda?
Oh, Linda simply needs some time to adjust to her new living situation. England is not the United States. We do things differently, or should I say properly, here. The doctor believes it's just a case of nerves.
Her mother told me she refuses to let anyone see her. Is that true?
I don't know, and the doctors don't know. No one seems to know anything. All I've been told is that Linda is unwell and that in her stead, I must look after matters. Now, please, I really do not have time to entertain you. You may have the run of the house, but do not break anything, and refrain from mucking about with items that aren't yours. Two rules Jane seems incapable of following. And before I forget, our kitchen is being remodeled, so our dining situation is rather unorthodox. I've made arrangements with a local restaurant to deliver meals to us. There should be a programmed number for them on the phone in your room. Feel free to order whatever you'd like.
I'd like to play the card machine in the Great Hall, but it's broken.
It's not broken. I removed its crank, as it was proving to be too much of a distraction for Jane. I suppose I could see where it's gone to. But in the meantime, be a dear and do something for me, would you?
Sure.
Do you see that hodgepodge of plants over there? They're my prize seedlings. I had them perfectly arranged in that box, so I could easily move them about to catch the light. Unfortunately, Jane took all of them out when I wasn't looking, and now for the life of me I cannot get them back in the box, so that they all fit. Why don't you give it a try while I see about that crank? If we both succeed, we shall both be happy, if you catch my meaning. Remember, they must all fit in that box!
Yes! Ah, a good spatial Oh, it's pretty freeform then. Okay. But it's also pretty precise. Let us see what we can do. Yatta-da, yatta. Mm. Oh. It absolutely changes shape when you rotate it. Okay. Mm. Get in there.
There.
Child's play. First try. You know it. Now where did she go? Okay. Mrs. Petra. Oh wait. I guess you could say that Mrs. Drake is Linda Penville's aunt-in-law, since she's Linda's husband's father's sister. You could also say she's a bit of a grouch. The email I saw from Nigel's publisher made it sound as if Nigel is more interested in writing a bestseller than a serious, i.e. boring, history of the Penvillans. Could he be trying to make it seem as if the Beast of Blackmoor has come back to life just to create a market for his book? I wonder. Last night I woke up to the sound of this very strange, very spooky chanting. I still have no idea what it was or where it came from. Yikes.
I need something to wind it up.
Kind of like that she has her own notes in there. Yeah, it's one of the cool features, I suppose. This one is missing the tip of an arrow. This one is missing a full moon. And this one is missing an object.
I need something else for this.
Don't have really any objects. This is
Looks like a piece is missing. Looks like a piece is missing.
Missing another thing.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Missing a whole head. Ain't that nice? All right. Secret storage closets or elevators? Not so far. I just haven't gone outside yet at all, which is just fine by me. The other thing I haven't done is explored upstairs. let's try again.
Hi, Linda. I'll be going now.
I know. Poor Nancy.
We're in lessons right now.
Okay. Eh. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. This is a puzzle. Can't you see? No idea what each of them do. Maybe it's best if we don't. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to memorize those sounds? Bling? Whoop. Wah. Blooding. Whoop. Wah. Bang. Yeah, stairs don't normally make these kind of sounds. Another bang. Oh, I see. Okay. TikTok. Okay. So we try it. Let's see what happens when we hit these all in order. B, A, D, C, A, D, E, E. Ah! Aki! Those other ones must open from something else. So we'll just have to pay attention. What if we tried it in reverse? We were thinking the same thing, Jarl. Okay, we'll try it in reverse just for the heck of it. E, E, D, A, C, D, A, B. Nope, nothing. At least we tried though. So we'll just have to TikTok. Okay.
I need something else for this.
No idea what I need for that.
The time has come for closing books. You're gonna need a bigger boat. Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird. Hello.
Bye, bird.
Ale, bye-bye. You're gonna need a bigger boat.
I need the key.
We have the key.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
I need the key. I need the key. I need the key.
Apparently
And the
this is
winner
the
is
wrong
Lulu.
key, apparently. I'm so sorry, Nancy. I didn't mean to grab the
Pay
wrong
no attention
key.
to the bird behind the curtain.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain. Wizard of Oz. Alright. What? He's not here. Oh, that's right. We need to get Alan's password, which I think we can get. Alright, so this is John? No. This is Alan. Ours. Add. Let's try that. All right. Ours, add, and Lullaby. Aww. Guessed. You know what? It could be that it's case sensitive. So per ours add and no. Or maybe there's spaces per ours add don't like it. I thought for sure that would work. User. Well, it's not like that, Jarl. You have to find the password somewhere.
Guess she's not in her room.
What time is it? 7 a.m. or 7 p.m.?
Sorry, chum. The Boar's Head pub is closed. Ring us back after 8 come day's dawning. Hugh Penvillin here.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. This is Nancy Drew. I'm the one who's visiting Linda. You know, from the United States, across the pond.
Yes, of course. Are you at Blackmoor?
Yes, I am, and I've talked to Linda.
Good for you, because frankly, that's something I've been quite unable to do lately. These temper tantrums of hers make rational discourse well nigh impossible.
How long have these tantrums been going on?
Ever since I left for Italy. We'll be talking on the phone about the weather or Jane's lessons or something equally innocuous, and suddenly she'll be bellowing at me and slamming the phone down.
Are you sure you didn't inadvertently say something, you know, argumentative?
I promise you, these rages of hers are totally uncalled for and quite unbearable. I love her dearly, but she's making things very difficult.
Have you spent much time on your father's computer, the one that's in the library?
I dare say I've never touched it. Mathematics, computer science, linguistics, all the things that fascinated my scholarly father bored me to tears. He gave up on me quite early on. With Jane, however, it was a different story.
What do you mean?
From the day she was born, my father doted on her, far more than he ever doted on me. Read to her, bought her books, games. Truth be told, I was a bit jealous. He passed away when she was still a toddler, so it's unlikely she remembers all the attention he showered on her. But I do, and I still find it so out of character as to be mystifying.
I understand that Mrs. Drake is your aunt?
Yes, Aunt Letitia. We're not very close, however. She's always been rather aloof, much more interested in being a pen villain than a person, if you know what I mean.
Does Linda get along with her?
As far as I know, yes, although I have caught my aunt eyeing Linda strangely at times. And of course there's the 6-month habitation clause.
The what?
According to the Penvillain rules of inheritance, the spouse of Blackmoor Manor's current owner, that would be Linda since I'm the current owner, the spouse of the current owner must reside in the manor for at least 6 months. Should she or he leave the manor before 6 months is up, ownership of 1/2 of the estate immediately passes to the next legal heir.
And that would be Mrs. Drake.
Correct.
So Mrs. Drake has a good reason to make Linda want to leave.
It was nice talking to you.
This is an extremely busy time for me, so I apologize in advance if you call and I'm unavailable.
I understand.
Good. Cheerio.
What time is it now? 7:18. Okay.
Something fits in here, but what?
I suppose we have to go outside. So let me save. I'm also like thinking about possibly. I'm kind of hungry. This always happens to me. I'm hungry. So I might, I'm not a coward. I'm just hungry. So he gets hungry when scared. No! Okay. I'm gonna go grab some food, and I will be right back. I am not gonna do a be right back screen because tapping out of this game is kind of awkward. So, yeah, I will be right back. Boo. Scooby, Scooby, Moo, where are you? We've got some league to play now. Come on, Scooby Moo, I see you dead inside from Abrams. Got a nice ring to it, actually. Like, zoinks, Moo! Fred sent us to our deaths again. Hi, I'm back. I'm sorry that I left y'all in silence. I didn't realize how quiet it would be. What snacks did you bring for chat? Greek lemon soup? Homemade? I made it a few days ago, but I always make such a big batch that it lasts. Greek lemon soup. It's very good. It's almost 8 o'clock. We can almost order room service. Scarlett, have you never heard of Greek lemon soup? It has a different name, a Greek name that I can't pronounce or spell. It's like avogalemno. It's very good. And I put, I dice up chicken and put it in there. Somebody look up how you actually spell it, because I can't. But how did the lemons taste in soup? Delicious. The lemon is the best part. I did, that's what Google said. Oh, that's what avgolemono. Yep, well, I can't pronounce it. I wasn't mocking you, but oh. That'd be a first. Somebody not mocking me. I should mock you more is what you're saying? What? No! Why would you even think that? That's horrible. The parrot makes the sound effects.
Sorry, chum. The Boar's Head pub is closed. Ring us back after 8 come day's dawning.
Okay, I called too soon. We have to wait one. There we go. There we go. Now we can call. Tennis ball sized lemons? Do you think I
Sorry,
need
chum.
them?
The Boar's Head pub is closed. Ring us back after 8 come day's dawning.
Taco, you don't need 8 lemons per se, depending on how juicy your lemons are. You just need a whole... For a regular batch of soup, you would only need half a cup of lemon juice, but you could easily do a full cup. A full cup is needed for a double batch, though. But honestly, you can never have too much. So even if you did like a cup and a half, that would still be really good. Okay, so it's after 8. I'm gonna try again.
Boar's Head Pub, this is Tommy.
Here we go.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'm supposed to call you if I want some food.
Right. Nancy Drew, out at the old Blackmoor Manor, are you? You must be Hank Marvin up there. Pity about your kitchen, but we'll fix you up for some Bexin posh. Just tell me what you like.
Okay. What do you have?
We've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, a real fine pinky and perky, and a delicious dog's eye, me fork and knife, just rubber-ducked. Hello?
Could you repeat that?
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, pinky and perky, and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
They're all Robin Hood. Ending my lurk to say goodnight. Ryder, thank you so much for hanging out and lurking. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. The lemon shall be the soup bowl. I mean, that'd be pretty weird. It's a really thick soup. What I'm hearing is just go buck wild with the lemons. Feta cheese? No, I wouldn't put feta cheese in this. This guy is aggressively British. Let's do the dog's eye. Why not?
Can I have the dog's eye?
That'll make me Gooseberry right proud. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
Okay.
All right then. We'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Oh, and we've got no hot potato about, so it may take a bit, but we'll have it up to you in no time. Fish and taters.
What? Even I didn't catch all of that. It's got chicken, rice, onion, and flour, and thick. Yeah, and butter. But most importantly, 8 egg yolks in a regular batch. 16 egg yolks in a double batch. Suggested feta cheese? That is weird. Starry, you just ordered something that takes hours to prepare? I have no idea what I ordered, Jarl. You tell me. What did I order? Where's British when you need a translation? Well, British isn't actually British, so that wouldn't be helpful. Dog's eye is a meat pie? Oh, okay, sounds good. Wait, what's a pinky and perky then? Turkey. Oh, okay, maybe I should have gotten the turkey then.
I need something else for this.
Alright, Bird, what do you have to say?
Hello!
Bye, Bird.
The time has come for closing books.
Why did they make the word turkey complicated? It's pink and perky. It's a turkey. restaurant, so I'm sure the meat pie is mostly prepared. You won't actually have to wait hours. I mean, they did say that they don't have any hot taters right now, so they'll have to get right on that. Oh my gosh, you're right, Yarrow. They speak in 80% rhymes. I forgot about that. That makes so much more sense. Dog's eye, meat pie. Pink and perky is something in turkey. Bangers and mash, honestly. Yeah, I know, right? I was trying to think about if I could get something that the carnivorous plant would eat. The Venus flytrap. Should have gone for the turkey, I think. Bangers and mash would be good bet for the plant, though. It's sausage served with mashed potatoes and onion gravy. You think I should feed it sausage? Not turkey?
I'd better stay inside. If I track mud in the house, Mrs. Drake will kill me.
Oh, okay. I talked to Jane's father. He seems concerned about Linda, but he also seems very aloof. Is that just a British thing, or is he hiding something? Dry skin for lotion. The mirror is down. Cell phone.
Hi, Linda. I'll be going now.
Okay, so we can't talk to Linda. And this room is really not helpful, but she has covered up all the mirrors, which I think is important. She's also covered the furniture. So is everything timed? Do you have a time limit to figure things out, or just gonna loop till you figure it out? I assume that I can, like, stay here for a certain, like, for forever. I don't know, kind of like Shadow at the Water's Edge. But thing is that right now I don't have puzzle.
We're in lessons right now.
Oh? Maybe this is what the key is for.
The key fits, but it won't turn. I need to put some kind of grease in there first.
Are you serious? Some kind of grease.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain. Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird. And the winner is Lulu, who's a pretty bird in the mirror. Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Yes, sorry, stay at the manor forever and ever. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Blackmoor needs a steward. Will he serve? Oh, goodness. Ah, goodness gracious. Where am I supposed to get some grease?
Hello, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Valet.
Gesundheit.
Danke.
With the wall. Just tick-tacking and sneezing away for eternity. Mm-hmm. So I suppose we could keep looking for that password. But we'd have to understand... wait, it's not on this side of the room. Okay. I thought this was Alan because of the... Oh, wait. I think I know the password. Hang on. That's right. I almost forgot for a second. We're gonna try a password real quick because I think it's... Jane. Dang it. It wasn't Jane. It's not Jane, it's not Lulu. It's not Hugh. It's not Anne. It's... Well, what does that translate to in English? Wait, am I spelling this wrong? Maybe something that's different for us is. trying to close the book? I was gonna laugh until I threw up if it was Stupid Bird. Yeah, I don't think it was gonna be Stupid Bird. I thought it was gonna be... something to do with Jane. Maybe it's her full name? How was last name? Penvelin, that's right. Made it seem like as though the password was Jane. What is the Latin phrase again? It is... it's easier if I type it out. For Ars de Animum. What does that translate to? And also, how was I supposed to know? Like the language of animals or something? Or the speech of animals? Something of animals? Through the ears from the mind. Through the ears from the mind. Haha. Come back to this after you find the password somewhere? Well, I thought I had, because what's his name was talking about how his father really loved his sister and all that. Maybe there's something in the conservatory that can help us? We're supposed to be getting the hand crank from... what's her name? Ah! Oh! That's Nancy. I didn't mean to climb in there. Oh, she's back. Yeah, I just died.
These constant intrusions are most irksome.
spoke with Mr. Tucker at the Boar's Head pub, but frankly, I'm not at all sure what he said.
Yes, his language is quite colourful, isn't it? He's Cockney, you see. My brother Alan and I loved to make up Cockney rhymes when we were young. We'd drive our governess quite batty. Haven't got a pot of glue, haven't got a pot of glue. Ah, how we teased her.
Pot of glue?
A clue, dear. Haven't got a clue. Rhymes with glue, you see.
Can you tell me about Lulu?
Lulu is a very old parrot. She must be over 80 years old. Please be very careful with her, especially if you feed her. Parrots have quite delicate constitutions, you know.
Do you know what the password is for the computer in the library?
No, that was my brother's toy.
I'm concerned about that thing I saw outside.
It was purely your imagination, unless you saw a stray dog. But I will not countenance any histrionics about this issue. We have enough to worry about with Linda. And please do not get any ideas about going outside to investigate. I do not want you tracking mud all over this house.
I managed to get all those seedlings back in the box.
Wonderful! And I managed to find that crank. There you go.
Great, thank you.
Oh, finally.
Goodbye.
Good day. Who's hungry? Who's ready for some nummies?
Did you say something, Mrs. Drake?
Not to you, dear.
We got the crank! Now we can go play Go Fish with the automaton. And hopefully win some cool stuff. Crank that soldier boy or whatever. Close enough. Oh! Oh! The game hadn't started yet. Oh, okay. Mm. It's not Go Fish so much as a memory game.
Happy Harps just resubscribed for month 6.
Friend, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. Harpy, nom 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 nom. Harpy, hi, hello, how are you? Nom 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 nom. Harpy, thank you so much for the resub at tier 2 for 6 months. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you doing, Harpy? And also, hi, Gravestone. Hello, how are you? So it's like Go Fish, right? Yeah. It's the kind of bot you wake up in the middle of the night standing at the foot of your bed staring at you before it unhinges his jaw and swallows a gerbil without a word? I don't think so. I don't think you need to be afraid of old animatronics in this game. Nope. Mm. I don't understand the rules, but we're going with it. Okay. Oh, when she gets one, she hides it. When I get one, I flip it over. Oh, no. How am I... You can't take it back. What? Harpy, thank you for carving the pumpkin with a cute face. Girl, what the heck are you playing? I'm playing Nancy Drew! You know what Nancy Drew is, right, Harpy? Goodness, that was a long turn. Oh. Where's the bird? Why can't I? So in other words, she's taking you for all you have? Basically. I do not understand this. Other than that, she's... No! This isn't fair! How am I... Now that just doesn't make sense. I think the bot won. Yes, it did. Alright, so when I'm ready, I press this. In the meantime, I can... What? Press all of these down? And play with all of them? Is it telling me to check the web? Do I have a new search term? Oh, I do! Cockney rhyming slang. Some people living in the East End of London use peculiar words and phrases when they talk. Although they're speaking English, it's quite likely that outsiders will think hearing a foreign language. In fact, it's probably why Cockney rhyming slang evolved, so that one group of people, like street vendors or petty criminals, could communicate in front of another group of people, customers or police, without the latter knowing what was being said. In rhyming slang, the last word of a phrase or two-word name rhymes with the word that the slang replaces. For instance, Mickey Mouse is slang for house. Often, but not always. Only the first word of the slang phrase is used instead of the original word, so that Mickey, used alone, also means house. Oh no! Moreover, there may be more than one slang word or phrase for the same word. Bugle and Irish rose both mean nose. Baked beans or Dixie Queens is jeans. Nanny goat is boat. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder is bread and butter. Yeah! We got a dog's eye with Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder. Teapot lids is kids. Hickory dickory dock is a clock. Okay, well that makes sense. How very helpful. You know what that means? The password must be window pane. Jane, window pane, right? Slang should be illegal. No idea what it was said. But if we're using slang, and if it's window pane, then it would just be window, not window pane, if you're only using the first word. It's a more clever version of Pig Latin. Ooh yay, eligmite. Ikpe atlay. Is a Otnay. Lever clay. It's not just Cockney either. There's so many regional British dialects so that all nominally speak English with varying degrees of utter gibberish muddled in. Yep. Never learned it, never want to? Pig Latin? It's easy. Remove the first letter or word, replace it at the end. Wait. Replace it at the end and add A after that? That's it? Pig. Take the P, put it at the end. So it becomes igp. And then you add A. Igpay. Attenlay. No! Stole them! Is that an owl or... Ugh. People be speaking understanding and fluently in here. I'm trying to figure out what the first word of what Jarl said. Well, that's confusing because Jarl is either capitalizing an I or it's an L, and that's just not... Don't capitalize I's, because they look like L's in this font. Yeah, no, don't capitalize it. Never, don't do that. Oh my gosh! She's literally cleaning the board! Betty, stop! I just, like, automatically lose at a certain point? That's just... Oh, it's so unfair. I want to win! I need to win! Probably have to get something from here. Ah. You're telling me that this was built in 1775? Aha! Give me one of those. Hmm. Ever seen the chess playing automaton? No, I don't think so. Get more stuff on the board. Don't go for getting 3 of a kind to prevent being wiped. I have no clue what's happening. It's... They said it was like Go Fish, but it doesn't feel anything like Go Fish at all. The only thing it has in common with Go Fish is that if I get it right, I get turn. And you're trying to get 3 of a kind. Oi! No. Oh boy. So basically what I'm doing is I'm saying, have you got any Pegasus? And it goes, yes. Gives me the blue Pegasus. And then I can say, have you got any birds? And it says, yes. And it gives me a blue bird. It also gave me a red bird for getting 2 in a row, I guess. Then I also won a round, so now I can only ask for Pegasus. Didn't have a Pegasus, so gave me a random card. Then immediately stole my cards right back. And is now stealing my Pegasi. Ah!
Sorry, Betty, you lose.
Wait. We won! What do we get now? The board is full enough for keyboards to be in danger. I don't know how many times we have to, beat Betty. You won, so why didn't I get anything? Where's my prize? How many times do I have to win? You don't have to get all the rows? Yeah, as long as I win enough that it's impossible for Betty to win, it's fine. Alright. Got any notepads? Yep. Alright. Got any more notepads? No, but you can have a consolation prize. I don't understand that part. Oh, wait, I'm drawing a card. That's what it is. Okay, now that part's making more sense. So I say, have any scrolls? Betty says, yes. And gives me the scroll. Then I say, have any birds? And she says, no, but I draw a card. I drew a Pegasus. Now I'm gonna say, got any Pegasi? And she's gonna be like, yeah. And I'm gonna say, got any Urania? Yeah. Okay. Got any sad faces? Draw a card. Okay. No, she stole it back. What's the point of winning if you don't grind your opponent to not with dust in the process? Ah. I don't know. Got any notepads? Go fish. Okay. I got a harp. Sorry, a terpsichore. What about Urania? Yes! Okay, I go again. Got any Pegasi? Go fish? Got a sad face. Okay. You can press the buttons before starting the game. That has to mean something. Yeah, I don't really know what that has to do with anything, to be honest. Maybe that's how I get her to give me something? Got any sad faces? Yeah! Sad face! Give me that! Got any Pegasi? Go fish. What did you give me? Oh, a happy face. Notebooks? Go fish. Another happy face, okay. Uh-oh. I got it. Go fish. Harp? Okay. Yes! I think, like, I have to remember what she draws. I think that's part of it. Oh, and I got a free card with it. Okay. Heck yeah.
Sorry, Betty, you lose.
Hmm. Yeah, I think I have to press them down in a certain order. Seen those symbols anywhere else or the words? No. I don't think so. Nope. Not the symbols and not the things. Unless it's on any of the crests, which I don't think it is. I could try writing them down. That way I don't have to come back here every time I want to look at them. Maybe just don't have the info yet? Yeah, it would seem that way. You're just too big brain finding things before you need them. I mean, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to find this. I just don't know how many times I have to beat her before she gives me the prize. I think it's really weird that she hasn't dropped anything. I go with night lovelies. Wow, Trash Can, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye bye. Yeah. Lightning bolt. So we have a knight. Or is it supposed to be like God of War? Is that supposed to be Ares? Ares, Zeus, Tempest, Pugil? Hermes. This would be Hecate, right? Or, oh, Sky, okay. What's the... I thought that Zeus was the god of the sky. Is it Apollo who's a sun god? For some reason this game has it, the god of thunder and lightning listed separate. Uranus is the god of the sky. Oh. Are you sure? This is the god of strike you down and steal your woman? You're not wrong. Okay, well, I'll put that in my notes and we'll see later. I'm not really familiar with Uranus. What time is it? 10:30?
We're sorry. Your
What just happened? Alright, let's call Ned.
Hello?
Hi, me again.
Hi, what's up?
You sure I'm not disturbing you? I mean, shouldn't you be studying or something?
Shouldn't you be solving a mystery or something?
I'm on a break.
What a coincidence. So am I. What's up?
Linda Penvelin. She just stays in bed all day, hiding behind a curtain. It's very weird.
Do you have any idea what the deal is?
Nope.
Well, just keep talking to her. As soon as she knows she can trust you, I'm sure she'll open up.
Apparently, each of Jane's ancestors had different coats of arms.
Really? That's odd. You'd think there would be just one coat of arms for the whole family.
Believe me, the Penvelin family is nothing if not odd. Each coat of arms includes very distinct images and symbols.
Wonder why they're so different.
It's a long story, but I'm beginning to think that each Penvelin left behind a puzzle, and that his or her coat of arms contains clues to solving that puzzle.
Makes sense. I mean, in an oddball Penvelinian sort of way.
I'll talk to you soon.
Just be careful over there.
Each one of them is a puzzle, huh? Each one of them is a puzzle, huh? That's a lot of puzzles, huh? We already solved her puzzle. I don't think this guy's is a puzzle. This one we know is a puzzle because, well, what's his name said so. There can be multiple gods of the same domain. Example, in Norse mythology, there are 3 different gods of war. Yeah, that's fair. Pergamentum exit. Exit purgatory. And then this must be Hugh. Wait. If this is Hugh, then this is Alan. But that doesn't make sense. Okay. Oz, can you translate this for me? I don't know how I'm supposed to know. But pergamentum exit. And then we've got the symbol of Draco or serpent. I'm gonna try the password thing again. First, we're gonna try the thing. Window. Window lowercase. Pergamentum exit is what... Is that what I saw? Yes. Ooh. Scarlet, thank you for those. Nom 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 nom. The garbage comes out? Really? Like, take the garbage out. Take the garbage out, and the garbage comes out. out? Is it a Cockney slang? I don't know if was one of the nominative endings in Latin though. That looked accusative to me, or maybe dative. So instead of the garbage comes out, would we take the garbage out, or I don't know, honestly. If you have a different translation, feel free to share. Draw. Look, you already told this joke. What did she draw? Who? Nancy drew. What did she draw? Nancy drew your face. Huh. Thanks. I thought so. He exits? Though Pergamentum could mean purgatory, or I did see a Dante reference somewhere else. Yeah, I thought it meant purgatory. Like, leaving purgatory. I'm fairly certain that this is gonna be, a thing. A rhyming slang. Often, but not always, only the first word of slang phrase is used instead of the original word, so Mickey used alone means house. Moreover, there may be more than one slang word or phrase for the same word. How am I supposed to know when my food arrives? Rory. What would Rory be short for? Rory. Nancy drew herself out of the picture with Ned after I came to swope him up. What? Why don't we ever see Ned? Because Nancy doesn't need Ned. She'll solve everything all on her own. Oh, okay, I see. So, wait. Minima maxima sunt. Age proverbius. Purgatory in Latin is purgatorium, apparently. Why can't they be the symbol thingies and they're in British land? Audaces, Fortuna, Ayuvet. What is this one? Kaiser, Radiant Party 1, welcome in, Rings! Welcome in! Net finally working! Yay! That's good! I'm glad to hear it, Kaiser. How was your stream? It says you were just chatting, but I feel like you were probably doing a lot more than that. Or was it just a test? How was it? And, welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, hi. Hello, my name is Starry. I'm a blue alien space captain broadcasting live from the spaceship. Nice to meet you. Hello, hello. 4 hours of testing? Goodness gracious, what were you doing for 4 hours, though? We are just, you know, playing some Nancy Drew, puzzle spooky detective game. Fortune favors the bold? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ghost Exorcism in Final Fantasy? Whoa, sounds like fun! This is the only portrait we can look at up close, so this gargoyle is important somehow. But the background doesn't match. We can't interact with this. Yeah, what you've been doing for the last 4 hours, Starry? You haven't even picked a house yet? Choose your sigil? What? That's not how this works. So you had a good stream, Kaiser? Zindani. You alright there? You just hitting some icons? Poor Kaiser. I'm sure Zindani didn't mean it. There you go. Remove the timeout. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Lunch break time. Lunch break. Well, that's good, Feather. I'm glad you're getting a break. What a power play, Zindani. Were you aiming someone else with that? I think it was just a misclick. Misclicked horribly. Oh, poor Kaiser. But Kaiser, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had lots of fun in your stream. I hope you'll take care of yourself. You got some dino chicken nuggets to eat. I was so confused. Got timed out for saying what? I was confused too. I'm like, what else did Kaiser say? I'm like, I only saw the what. And then I saw that it was Zindani who timed you out. And I was like, huh? Misclicked and shot Kaiser. Got it. Yep. Basically. Basically exactly what happened. Okay, so if that's Hugh, that's Alan. This would be Malachi. And this is John. Then maybe this is John's father. But I don't know, they make it sound like this one is Alan because of the bird and the talking and the linguistics thing. Which would then make... Oh, I don't know. This one we know is Edward, I think. Yeah, Edward. I think at this point we just have to like label them all. My trigger just... No one ever intends for accidental weapons to discharge so it makes them accidental. I've yet to do that to a single person was not intending for Kaiser to be the first. As all Telltale games say, Kaiser will remember that. Poor Kaiser. Okay, so let's see. I feel like I need to match all their names to their things, but I'm not sure. Hi, Eugene. Hello, how are you? What if it's like lion's mane? There's only so many words that... Oh. There's only so many words that rhyme with, you know? There's only so many words that rhyme with Jane. Jane, Payne, Maine. Fane? Plain, Dane, Payne, Sane, Main, Stain, Rain. No, not Main, Stain, and Rain. They have the same sound, but in spelling they don't rhyme. Like, it's not the same spelling. I feel like that's cheating. Good, work late. Well, you get to rest now, right, Eugen? It's not cheating. So what do I do have to work in the morning still in like 9 hours? Oof, so you basically just have to go right to bed? Oh, man. That's too bad. It's already 11:28. Where's my food? So when they say they'll have it up in the Rory, what's Rory? Rory something. Rory something.
That must be the food I ordered.
Oh!
A meat pie. That dog's eye thing had me worried. This smells delicious. That was really good.
Butter! See, I needed to get that so that I can have the butter to grease the lock. We're gonna go grease the lock. We're gonna go grease the lock. Like some weirdos in the butter.
This'll loosen things up in there.
Oh! Kinda blocks the door, doesn't it? Oh no. Ludus Ergo S. Dropped a pic in chit chat, by the way. You can see why network wasn't working. Oh, let me see. I have to use my phone. Found the source of my internet hell when I bent the cut open. There was only dust, no copper core at all, so no idea how my net was working at all. Magic. Huh. Huh, that's... I see. That makes sense. One very broken wire, That lock come back here, getting super. No, move! Sorry for the record, there are 51 single syllable words that rhyme with Jane. Well, there's your problem. Yep. So, I don't have the answer to this. 'Cause I don't know what this means. Oh, it's the rainbow. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I understand. I completely understand now. I know what I'm supposed to do. Go up there. I got that part correct, I think, but what do I do with these, though? Have to do it again. See, it slides out like a step stool. Ah, okay. Alright, so I did something wrong with, I think, all the other extra tiles. I do know that the sun goes here and the moon goes there. So I guess we need to go figure out... Where is it? This guy. Minima, maxima, sunt. What is this? Play the game. Minima, maxima, sunt. See if the puzzle instantly knows the answer. A big rain blue for you. I put the moon and the sun on the wrong sides. Okay. Gotta go back up. And hopefully all the extra stuff doesn't even matter. Alright. Oh. Ah. Now wait a moment, I didn't have this problem before. Oh, okay. I just did it again. That's not where the moon goes. Oh, shoot. Don't like these kind of puzzles. Just me peel them off like Rubik's Cube and cheat my way through. No. No, 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 no. Don't be ridiculous. Okay, I keep getting ahead of myself here. Do these have to be in a certain order? Because now I have the sun and the moon in the correct places, but if this has to be in the correct order as well, then we're in trouble because I don't know. I don't have the information for that. The actual way I did that was pop the pieces out and place them all back in order. Ridiculous. You can't do that. Random is important. That's way too weird of a phrase for a sigil. Take the garbage out, or the garbage goes out, or comes out. Who knows? But this is apparently supposed to be in a different order. I know that the moon connects to the rainbow, connects to the sun, okay? But these up here are bothering me because I have no idea what order they're supposed to be in. The symbol's nowhere near the sun and moon ones. I don't think so. We have an angel, a jester, 3 cups, a knight, an old man, Atlas? Is that supposed to be Atlas? Honey. And measurement? There's enough pieces there to cover the rainbow. But sequence is probably important. Atlas, not just money, it's clearly a bribe happening? A bribe? What makes you so sure? Are you just joking around? What makes you so sure? Oh, okay. Hi, Neko. Hello, how are you? Moo, what the heck? You people get back here. Okay, I'm gonna save. Game has been saved. Back down to the room to see what we can see. Right. So, let's try these. I don't know how we're supposed to know these things. Sporadic. That's not right. Alright, Oztaco. I need some rapid fire translations. There was a stag. We'll get to that in a second. I was hoping it would be picture matching, but I think the things are important. Neko, thank you for the head pats and the hydrate. And you want me to stretch? Don't be ridiculous. In this sign, okay? Prosperitas? Prosperity? Victim in video silente. How's it going there, Oztaco? Envy life in silence. Cito fit quad de volant. Redeemed eat nuggies. What? I don't have any nuggies. You know what that says? What does it say? Need to become fluent in Latin by next year. No! says Neko is a liar? Well, that makes sense. Envy life in silence. What the gods will is quickly done. Okay. Timendi causa est nescire. I don't know how I'm supposed to know all this. Maybe I'm not necessarily supposed to know. It's supposed to be just the symbols, but none of the symbols are lining up with my new puzzle. I feel like the first day on these games, I don't make much progress. Leave now, bye bye, Jen, Starry, bye. Moo. Neko, thank you so much for popping in. I hope you have a good night. And, you sleeping? Or you working? Hope you have fun at work. Or I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep. Okay. Bye-bye. Doing 2 translators to get something that makes sense. And the ones I got for this is fear is unknown, ignorance is the cause. How does it literally translate, though? What's Timendi? Like, always working. Rip. I like how you can understand some of this stuff from knowing a Latin language and sometimes it's all gibberish. Yeah. Timendi means to be afraid. Fear causes ignorance? Or is it the unknown? I think we'll go with fear causes ignorance. Stop trying to learn Latin when I accidentally summoned a demon. It's fair. And ut cementum faceris itametis ut cementum faceris itame. Isn't everything you need to know already in the game? It should be, but I don't know. I think translating these is like bonus information that can make other puzzles easier. That's usually how it works. You reap what you sow? Okay. Didn't we already translate this one? Gosh darn it. What was it? It was... The minimum is the maximum? Viribus. for strength. Where's Longa? Another clue to solve that rainbow puzzle, probably laid out somewhere else. Definitely missing something. Yeah, I know. Trying to find it. Long art. Fortune favors the bold, right? Fortune favors the bold. And then we have a blank one. Novus Mundus. Oh, that makes sense. New world. Pulcheritudo in Omnia. Lion, Snowflake, Pellegrini, Pegasus. It's easy? Now you're fluent in Pig Latin? Heh. Beauty and everything. Okay. Sine scientia ars nil est. Something about science. Or without science, art is nothing. Without science, art is nothing. Okay, cool. We already did this puzzle, but I want to know what it says. Lodi. Those aren't the faces Starry on the pillars. Aren't those the faces Starry on the pillars? The old man was there? On the pillar? I don't think so. Omnia vincit amor. That's Hermes. That's Uranus, I guess. That one is, Eros. That one is, let me see my options here. I guess that's supposed to be war. So, Ares. That one's Zeus. And this one is... I don't know. I don't know. This one says time flies. Oh, then this is Kronos. This one says everything something love. Love conquers all. Oh. That makes sense. Go look for clues. I've been looking! I'm looking everywhere!
Looks like a piece is missing.
Every pillar has a piece that's missing. Nancy told Ned on the phone that she thinks each of these is a puzzle. So I wanted to know what they said. Maybe you can talk to the lady behind the curtain at a certain point in the day. Probably not at a certain point in the day. She needs to know that she can trust me. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. Go to some of the rooms again, or stay up and find that creature with red eyes? Oh, I'm not allowed to go outside. Where's the spooky? Well, there was spooky at the beginning. There's sometimes spooky music. I don't know what to tell you. It's not spooky right now, because I'm solving puzzles. Games are not games without joy. Seasick ominous. Try this one, Taco. If so, all? Wait, didn't we already translate this one? I just didn't like write it down or something. Yeah, I didn't write it down. He who lives well lives twice. Maid did it. There, I spoiled it. There's no maid. There's no staff. Day. Lost a day. We already translated this one to, what was it? Are the ears to the mind? And then this is new light, isn't it? How smart sausage. Divine light, okay. Last one. We already did this one. The garbage comes out. Garbage go bye-bye. Mm-hmm. So if this is Hugh and this is Alan. If this is Hugh and this is Alan, this is Malachi. Thought they would be in order, but I don't think they are. Wouldn't it make sense that Alan would use his own sigil phrase? Not like his great-great-grandfather's? Yeah, I already... I mean, I can try typing that in. How do you even spell that? And that's assuming that I have this right, that this is Alan. Exit. We try again. You misspelled. I will try again. Oh, it's 11:30. I didn't realize it had gotten so late. Save game. Save 6. Okay. I am gonna have to end it there. Because I need to go to bed. Oh, hi, Dark. Hello, how are you? Exit game. Oh my goodness, it's like I have my computer back. Okay. We're never here. No, of course I'd let you lurk. Thank you. Thank you for lurking. I have a good night story again. Sorry. Good night, Zindani. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye bye. Okie dokie. Oh. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Made us listen to ticket tacking during your whole outro. There would have been shouting. No, I'm not making you do that. It's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, I was just trying to decide if I was gonna pick a different target. Figure it out on Saturday? Yeah. Like I said, usually on the first day I don't make a lot of progress. Or at least it doesn't feel that way because I'm like trying to explore the whole area, you know? Okay, I was trying to see if there was anyone else on my follow list that I was gonna send you guys to, but there just, it isn't really right now very many people.
What? He's just stop looking at your junk.
Ah! You heard nothing. Alright, we're doing a comfy raid message. Those of you who have access to my emotes, my subs, please do send the raid message when we get there. That'd be super awesome. Thank you. We are going to send you to Psyche, who's watching some spooky videos. So if my game was not spooky enough for you, which I have a feeling on Saturday it will be very spooky, you can hang out with Psyche and get all kinds of spooked there, okay? Sound good? What is it on Stucco? Hearts were the message? Oh! Sorry. Thank you. Okay. Let's get this set up and let's get out of here fairly quickly. Alright. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really, really, really do appreciate it. Thank you. Whoa! Blind, thank you for a toast. Nom, 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 nom. What do you close that for? Write that down in your notebook for Saturday. Okay, I'm running out of time. I hope you all have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Starry, we'll see you on Saturday, okay? We'll play some more Nancy Drew, okay? And if it's daytime for you, I hope you have a wonderful day. A good night, everybody. Blind, thank you for the pizza. Bye-bye.